Okay, still waiting for your answers in the chat. I cannot see something for now. Okay. So one thing I learned from Zana was that there was a content pillars, learn by doing interactive exercises. My question is, still have the content calendar. What's the best way to do it as an exercise? Can we direct them to develop this using AI tools? Okay, the content calendar was in the final activity that we did not have the time to make yesterday, but it depends on the organization of the events. So if you are organizing an event, then the content will be more in the last days of the before the deadline and less at the beginning, but and also in relation with the creation of the content. So the content until it is ready, the content, then it's more simple content at the beginning, more elaborated at the end. But of course, the use of AI tools can be a support on this. What is important to remember is that there needs to be a calendar. That the existence of a calendar is an important issue for scheduling the posts and not just posting whenever we have something. The templates were very useful. Pilar says with the young young people, with for the young work of the young people, learn the structure of social media campaign. In the practical example here, present the importance of understanding the target audience before creating content and choose communication channels. Sabah says, effective digital marketing. What are the most effective and low-cost ways to measure engagement and determine whether social media campaign is actually creating social impact and behavioral change? So the question related with the question of Sabah, it is not in one of the modules we have practiced yesterday, but it is in one of the following modules that I have asked you to look as the last activity and also as homework. So it's part of the last of one of the modules that are after in module A. Social media campaign and effective campaign message. The successful campaign starts with knowing your audience. Okay. So thank you very much for your feedback. I have asked you yesterday at the end of the session to have a look at the previous modules. Yes, please write in the chat in case you have not written something yet. Your feedback is very useful and very helpful. So, I have asked you in the last activity to check the other modules of the course, the ones that were not that we did not have time to practice activity. So I would like to ask you if you have gone through the modules and if you have some comments to make for the modules that you have reviewed. I don't know if someone would like to start. We had 5 modules yesterday, and we have divided in the groups. So I don't know if there is someone that would like to start.
Yeah, I can start. We've
Okay,
been
then.
discussing module 1.6,
Okay.
I assume, in our group. This is what we were assigned to. And we've asked several questions, by the way. It was focused on measuring results and improving actions. So we were trying to understand what's the focus behind this module. And we said, okay, it focuses on basic indicators, on how to track simple results, on how to reflect and improve on campaigns, because everything is said to be really, okay, it is qualitative, but it is more like quantitative. So what are the indicators that are most meaningful? Is it the likes? Is it actually the commands? We thought not, because what we thought is very much important is the action-based indicators. So the signups, the clicks, the number of registrations. These are the ones that matter the most because they really show the real interest, not just okay that this is something related to visibility. So more of an interest. Likes and views are useful in some context, but they are very common, easy to misread. Now, how would we actually also set up a simple dashboard? It can be a very small table that we do with the learners that include columns for the indicator. Okay, this is the indicator and the title of the indicator. This is the target that they want to reach, and this is the actual result that has been achieved, and a note on how this on the performance, for example, or a comment on this. So it can be a simple paper, it can be like a flip chart, it can be a spreadsheet. The point here is to see the results, okay, and try to understand spot on what is working. Now, what also the final question that we have developed is how do the results usually lead to improvement? So whenever we compare the results to the goal, we ask ourselves what worked and what did not. Is it the message? Is it the design? Is it the timing or the audience fit? And we write 2 to 3 changes that we want to apply for the next time. So the focus here is not only this is a pass or a fail, but it's a rather continuous improvement loop. So this is what we discussed in 1.6.
Okay, great. So for the other partners, for the other participants, this is the plan for module 1.6. And thank you very much, Zana, for your very useful feedback. I would like to tell you that for all the modules, even the ones that we have not gone in more detail, we are going to receive a package related with material like the ones we have used for the previous modules, like the templates or some lesson plans that could support you when you are going to make the training for your own young people. So templates like the one that Zana has mentioned and are very important for this. Thank you very much, Zana. Someone has from the other modules, so who had, for example, the module 1.2, that is related with branding, storytelling, and key messages. I think it was a together group. Someone, okay, is someone from the other groups would like to make, to tell us what they have discussed yesterday?
Well, I'm
If,
from Together
yeah,
Group, but as I
yeah.
was speaking also yesterday, I don't know if anyone else from the group would like to.
Today we're
Uh,
going to change groups, so no problem. You can, for the last time, represent
okay, because
together.
I don't want to be the one that is. Okay, so we had a few time to discuss this. I think it was clear, but our question was regarding the first part of the activity brand association, because it says ask participants to describe one brand they associate with, but we weren't sure they associate with something in particular, like a brand that you associate with, let's say, summer or sport,
No, no,
or
it's
this exercise
a
is free, is totally free for them.
no, no, it's for a brand because we are talking about the image of a brand. So a brand could be
Whatever
uh,
brand
no,
is
it's a
not.
brand. So it could be, I don't know, Real Madrid. It's a
Mhm.
brand. Or
Okay, yeah, yeah, I
but
know.
it's not football in general. It's not summer in general, but it is a specific brand that they have that they relate or they can associate with. It could be from a
But yes,
coffee brand or to a football brand, but a brand.
but my question was
Καλημέρα μου,
associate
καλημέρα. Τι
with.
κάνεις, η Ευελίνα είμαι. Έλα να σου πω.
Okay,
Okay.
if the exercise asked them to associate it with something, I mean, I don't know, Nike with sport, or Coca-Cola with I don't know, summer. So we were wondering, when we have to deliver this exercise, if we ask them for a brand that they associate with some specific topic, or is free, like a brand that they associate with whatever.
No, no, no. The aim is to think about why they associate with this brand and what they like about a specific brand. So they don't have to associate the brand with something.
Okay,
They have to think about what I like, why I like, I don't know, Nike,
okay,
because
okay,
of the quality only, or because it gives me the a kind of story behind a kind of feeling or a kind of these non-objective, let's say, elements that marketing uses in order to make you associate with this brand.
okay, okay, great.
So
Okay, so yeah,
that's in order to introduce storytelling and how you can create a story and associate things with this story.
okay, okay. So I think the rest was clear for us. Yeah, thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. 1.4, I think it was the passion group. This one, email communication and audience outreach.
Good
Someone from the
morning.
past. Good
Actually,
morning, Maria.
today I'm a bit sick, so I can. So if someone from our group can take the lead, it will be better.
Okay, we hope we get well soon. And for the next activities we have in the group, maybe it's good for in order to decide from the beginning while you are working in the group who will be able to present this in the plenary. In order not to lose too much time, just to introduce this module. Of course, we are going to be in contact also after the end of the training in case of doubts, questions, etc. Also through the WhatsApp group, but also through email to support you in case that there are questions. This module is aiming to introduce email communication and audience outreach, and to help participants to write clear and respectful emails, to understand consent and audience management, and plan simple communication flows. And we say what is helpful and in which point it can be annoying, and some basic elements related with email communication. Okay, so this was 1.4. 1.6, Zana has presented. So it's about the impact measurement, and this was one of the questions also in the chat that Sabah had. And the last one was the inter-allies group, I think, 1.7, which is campaign presentation and reflection. Someone from the inter-allies group would like to present this?
I don't know if if the people from my group wants to go. Otherwise, I can do it.
Okay, Lucrezia, yeah, you can.
Well, practically, from what we understood, the module was about like on the focus of explaining your campaign in the clearest way possible. So, for who is it for, what is the message, and for example, what is the action that you want. It's also about that like from what we understood that for example a good way to present can be for example a short speech a short pitch, sorry, of 90 seconds as we can see in the second line, and that it's important to receive feedback from the content that we create, and with the feedback later improve the idea that where we start from. What for us, or at least also for me, it's not very clear. Is that even though if we follow this structure, like for me, it's not very clear how like we can measure the impact of the campaign. Like how can I know that actually the campaign is going to work? Because okay, this is to present our campaign, but at the end, well, I receive feedbacks, but still after like I improve my content, I don't have any measurable way to see if it actually works or not.
Okay, thank you, Lucrezia, for your feedback. Actually, the module that is related with the measurement of the impact of the campaign is the previous one, is the 1.6, the one that is 1.6, the one that was presented by Zana. So in that module, can present again so you can see. We are talking about impact, measuring in results and improving actions. So this is the whole. This is the whole structure of this model, and what are the tools that we can use in order to measure results and improving actions. Your module is related with reflection on the result on this impact measurement, because impact measurement is a tool, let's say, but then the reflection is a process that can be done in the framework of the final module 1.7. I don't know if this is clear, the distinction.
I'm sorry, because maybe what for me then it's not clear is that, okay, we measure the impact in the 1.6 and up to there, like for me it's clear. Then we have the campaign, no, in the 1.7. So also put in place, no, the campaign, because we talk about also the pitch of 90 seconds. But can we reuse, for example, the tools that we have from the 1.6 also later? Because for me, then it's not clear why we should have. Well, I have the feedback, I improve it, but then how I know that the feedback that I received are enough to have, let's say, the best version of the final campaign?
So in 1.6, you measure, okay? You have the data, you have the numbers, and you can see and reflect on the impact indicators. 1.7 is related with the whole campaign, so a reflection about the whole campaign, and the pitch of the campaign is to other or funders or other organizations or some people that could support or upscale the activities that you make. So the 1.7 is a reflection about the whole campaign. Of course, there's not a specific way to, there's not a good reflection, bad reflection. So if it's a group work, then you compare the results with your goals, because at the beginning, the activities that we have said yesterday are related with goal setting. No, we want them to do something. We want the target to feel something, and we want to target a specific target group. So we, at the end, independently from the impact indicators, because as Zana said, the impact indicators could be different according to the different campaigns. One campaign would have as a result to raise awareness, let's say. So in this campaign, we want to measure how many shares, how many reactions we have on the campaign. But on the other campaign, we want people to register in a course. So if we have many shares, many reactions, but nobody registers, then we don't have the results that we want. So at the end of the process, the important is to reflect on the goals that we have set at the beginning, in order to see what we have done correct or what we have done wrong, and see if our campaign was at the end successful or not.
Okay, clear. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. As I said, you are going to receive material that are related with all of and templates that are related with all of this. Hanan, yeah. So Hanan is writing in the chat something that it is related with the indicators and how the indicators can be compared with the goal that we set at the beginning. That's why the first activity, the first exercise we have done yesterday is related with the goal. Okay, so that was the end of Module A. Thank you very much for participating in the activities of Module A, and let's go to module B, which is social media for empowerment. At the beginning, for module B, I would like um, to share with you a poll, like we did yesterday. So I would like your answers in in several questions that are related with your personal internet habits, digital habits.
Uh, the poll, I can't see
Cosas.
it.
Domanda senza titolo?
Yeah. Well, it's just a question. It's just a selection between two options. So
Yeah.
there's no question. There are just two options: this or
Yeah.
that.
But
Actually,
I
there's no
can't
question.
find it. It's not showing on my screen.
Really?
Yes.
Do other people have the same problem? Because I see
I
some
think
people
you can
have
go
already.
into the three dots more, and there's this option for the pulse quizzes. So there are three dots called more.
Yeah, I find it. Thank you.
Oh, okay. Let's do it.
Sorry, but we need to answer how we would create the campaign, or what we
This
would
is
like
about
to see.
no. This is about your own personal digital
Okay,
habits.
okay,
How
okay.
you use the internet. Okay. So let's see your results. You're more Instagram than TikTok. Then you're more video than image, story related with posts. A very big percentage short caption other than long captions. So that's something that also need to take into consideration when we create these campaigns. Comments rather than private messages. WhatsApp group more, many more from Facebook group. Personal story more, that's so statistic facts. Influential message and youth organization message almost a little bit more about youth organization. Online campaign, community event, more or less the same, and a little bit more about funny content and public discussion, small group discussion, your event. And check first. So you can see these are your digital habits. Can you make a very small comment about what do these choices tell us about how young people communicate online? You can see the results, right? Yes. So we are a small group, but we are, I think these results are representative, let's say, of many young people in our countries. So have a mind, have these results in your mind when we are going to have the first group activity, because these are also things that need to be taken into consideration when we are going to see the activity. Okay, thank you very much. Okay, these are the results. I don't know if you can see the results. And let's go to see what is in module B. As we did yesterday, we are going to go through some of the activities in module B together, but many of them are also in the module description. So, learning objectives, module structure, and training approach. We want to have a practical module for using social media as a tool for youth empowerment, participation, and social impact. So, overall, the module B enables participants to design, implement, and evaluate social media actions for youth empowerment, ensuring inclusion, safety, and active participation. So we are talking about social media campaigns. It's a continuation of what we have talked about yesterday, but it's much more specific on the social media. So we are focusing on objectives that could be strategic. So about the strategic objective, inclusive, how we can ensure inclusive, accessible language and respectful content. Safe, so how the communication can be safe. We can respect privacy, well-being, and we can handle conflicts. And also participatory, so youth-led outputs and active community engagement. The specific learning objectives are related with strategy development, content creation, how we create inclusive and accessible content, community management, the implementation of a campaign, ethics and well-being, and also the collaboration. And these are the this is the structure of the module. You can see the different steps, While Module A was more general, related with digital marketing, this is more specific, related with social media campaigns and social media for a specific purpose for the empowerment of young people. And then we have the learning progression, so from strategy to improvement. So we have, as it was module A, there is a path. There is a clear path that begins from the strategy, so the goal, the audience, themes, etc. The creation of the content, manage community, to plan the campaign, stay safe, coordinate the work, and improve. So that's the process. Again, as we have done in module A, we are going to work in groups, and we are going to go through of the some of the aims of some of the activities. What we are going to do now is that, what we're going to do now is that we can work on a mini social media campaign based as a continuation of the work we did yesterday. So we continue in working on the following theme. But these are the difference between a general campaign and the social media action. So the difference between a module A and module B. So while in the general campaign planning, we say why we do we want to, who do we want to reach? In the social media strategy, we ask where are they online? Because before we said generally, but now we have to be more specific. What message do we want to send? And in social media strategy, what format will work best? What action do we want in the general campaign planning? While here, how will people interact? And what tone and style will engage them? So it's about how we create the content, the tone, the content of the post, and about the indicators that will show the engagement. So the elements and the guiding questions are here. So we take one message. Yesterday, we have decided about the messages that we want to use. Here, we would like to think about the message, which of the message we will use, but also which platform fits the audience, which specific platform fits the audience. How should the message feel? If it's going to be a post, story, reel, poll, carousel, or short video, how will young people respond or participate? How we will know it works, and how we will make it respectful and accessible. So you can see now how it's related, the questions that I have asked you in the poll, with what we want to make here. So I'm going to give you, like we did yesterday, one template for working in a group, and it's this one. I'm going to divide you now in new groups, because maybe you are I don't know, bored of your previous group, or you want to meet new people. And so I will ask Zoom to make new groups by chance. And the main topic here, the main the main objective of the exercise would be to design this social media campaign based on the messages we have said yesterday. Here we need to be even more specific in order to design and to think about these questions that I told you, but I also write in the chat. So, which platform would we use? What format would you choose? How would young people interact? How would we know that the social media action worked, and how would we make it inclusive and safe? No. Okay, do you have any questions about the task? Is everything clear?
Can I ask something?
Yes, of course.
Since we will be in different groups, will we use the same messages we used yesterday, or do we have to find new?
No, you need to choose one of the methods that were discussed yesterday, but generally one of those that were discussed in every group, in any group.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. So I think you have received the messages. You have 10 minutes for this task. Okay, the people that are here, maybe you can not enter in the room. Malak, Roberto, Samar, Dalia, Hassan, Asma. Are you able to join? Zahra? Yes, Dalia, Malak.
Why?
Why?
I ran out of my room.
Oh, yeah, I don't know, but I just closed the rooms anyway.
You just closed it. Okay, no problem.
Okay, good. Okay. So, welcome back, everyone.
Yes.
Welcome back.
Did you have time? Okay, did you have time to finish?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, great.
Just
Great. Just on time.
yeah, it was good enough.
Okay, good. So, who would like to start presenting? Let's say that we can start from group number 5. We can do, so it's Marina, Jana, Maria, Fairuz, Pilar.
So Mirna, I'm gonna share my screen.
Okay.
You ready?
Yes.
Okay, let me do this then. Just a second. Okay. You guys, can you see my screen?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead, Mirna.
So for our campaign message, we're gonna use like real digital skills. It doesn't have to be with experience. For the platform is going to be mostly Instagram, since a lot of the youths use it more than TikTok, and as well as they scroll a lot. And for the tone and style, it's going to be simple yet encouraging, as well as supportive, as well as it's going to be more interactive, as if we're. So basically, we're gonna be using the supportive method as well as the encouraging, as I said, in short sentences, in order for them to be eye catchy. As well as the content form, it's going to be a reel and story. We can also do carousels. We can also do storytelling and polls. For the interaction method, it's going to we're going to write either register or share or send us a link. As well as for the indicators is going to be we can use the KPI method, or we can use the yes in the KPI method, sorry, as well as sign up or send us a link. For the safety, we can use the accessibility for a high contrast. Sorry, can you?
High color.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, the high color contrast.
So
Yes,
we're
is the
gonna
large
use.
check.
If you can recall the accessibility check that we have done during day one, the one that you gave us in the end, Carlos, just to check, Costa, sorry, just to check if we have designed a good campaign and what are the criteria that define this. So we're going to be having plain language, simple language, all inclusive, mentioning the word up into all. It will be framed in this way, and young people from like all nationalities, from both females and males, from all genders as well. And for the indicators, we said that we won't use the number of likes and the comments, because as mentioned in module 1.6, this is said to be it just gives an it's misleading, and it provides only a on the visibility. It focuses on visibility rather than the actual actions, so it's not action based. And we want to measure the interaction. So we said that the number of shares or saves. Saves tells us, okay, someone might be interested, but they saved it to get back to it again, and the number of the sign-ups on the main form. So this is it.
Okay, thank you very much. Great. Group number 4.
I
Okay.
think that I was in number 4 room. So for our mini social media campaign, our main message on day one will be to inspire and encourage young people to actively participate in the project and become part of a positive and how could I say and inclusive community. So We selected TikTok and Instagram because these platforms are highly popular among young people and are ideal for sharing creative, visual, and interactive content. Our main social media goal is to raise awareness, increase engagement, and of course, motivate young people to participate in the project's activities. So, uh, to extend with the tone of our campaign will be friendly, of course, positive, friendly, inclusive, and motivating. And we planned to use short videos, reels, and stories, as these formats are attractive and, of course, dynamic. And we think that this way we generate high engagement. So, to encourage interaction, we will invite people to comment, share the content, and participate in polls and tag friends. Um, uh, Two simple indicators of success. We almost discussed it, but I think that all people in this group agree that the number of likes, comments, shares, and views is the first indicator. And the second one, the number of people who register or express interest in participating in the project. This for me, all this for me. So we choose
Okay.
TikTok and Instagram because they are the platforms where young people are most active and they allow us to communicate our message in a creative, authentic, and engaging way.
Okay. Thank you very much, Evelyn. In the next activity, you are going to be asked to choose one specific, to create
Okay.
one specific post. So you need to choose one specific platform. But thank you very much for your feedback and your group. Let's go to group. I think it was group number 2, however.
Yes, we were
But
number 2, yeah. But doesn't matter.
okay.
Sorry.
No
No
problem, no
Sorry.
problem. No problem at all. Okay, now
Excuse
let's
me.
go to now let's go to group number 4 actually. That was Fadi, Hanan, Lucrezia, Noor, Eleni.
Yeah, I'm going to share the screen.
Okay.
Can you see it?
Yes, if you can a little bit zoom in. Yeah, great.
Perfect.
Maybe a little bit more. Yeah.
Okay.
Great.
Well, the day one campaign message we will use. We said your voice can create change in your community. That this is to reach our goal, that is to encourage youth participation to the campaign. The platforms that we selected are Instagram, TikTok, and Facebook. And the reason why we choose this platform is because the youngers daily use this platform actively. We also put Facebook, because I saw that we so far we are the only one, but I think that this also depends a lot on the countries where we're based in, of course. The tone and the style, it would be to use to be friendly, to be motivating, to share positive messages, keep it simple, and being reassuring. The content format that we thought that fits the best, and it's also more strategic, and that works better, are stories, reel, post, short videos. And the interaction method should be the comment, share, register, and tag a friend. that we also think that these interaction methods are the best one who fits to reach the indicators that for us the most important one are the number of views, the comments, and also the registration number to the training, and to make them feel inclusively and safe. We thought that the language should be simple. We should protect the participant personal information, and the content should be accessible and adaptable to every kind of background of participant, because we actually don't know what is their background, and we can work or reach people that are more vulnerable.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay, great. Thank you very much, Lucrezia. And let's go to group number 3, which had Zahra, Sameh, Paula, Dina, Asma, David.
Yeah, I think Yasmin has the platform. Or where is?
Okay, so
Yes,
Yasmin maybe
Yasmin.
can.
Yasmin has the
Okay.
document.
Yeah.
Great. I see the document. Yeah. Okay. So maybe you can explain, Sameh.
Okay.
Yeah, I think Yasmin will do it, or
Okay,
Okay.
I will.
Okay.
Okay. For our campaign message, we are engage young people to gain practical digital skills, build confidence, and discover new opportunities. For social media goals, we increase awareness of the YOUTHMET training program and encourage young people from different backgrounds to learn more and join. We platform selected, we will use Instagram and TikTok because they are very popular and for young people. Why this platform? Because they are easy to use, very visual, and help us to quickly reach and attract young people. And the young people are always scrolling all the time on Instagram and TikTok. Interaction methods, so people can like and comment. It's easy to use platform, has many tools, quickly captures attentions. We use tone and style friendly and motivational. Content format, we use reel. And two sample indicators, we choose the registration numbers and views of likes and comments. The last one, we use sample language and add subtitle, use diverse participants.
Okay.
It's
Thank you
all.
very much.
Thank
Great.
you.
And let's go to the first group. Was Dimitra, Angeles, Fatma, Abdallah. Who would like to share for the first group?
I don't know who is going to talk. They have the information. Who is sharing? Somebody says still sharing. Okay, yeah. So, anyone from the group?
Can I help you to share?
Yes, Abdallah, please.
Okay.
له البادجت طرحه نظريه التغيير ما بعتش اي حاجه، ما اعرفش بيعمل ادخال ولا بيهبب ايه. بعتهم له قبل ما انزل الساعه 8 محمد. النهارده عايزين نظبط بادجت الحضانات ونكلم محمد النبي ناخد شويه تفاصيل مختلفه عن اللي احنا اللي
No,
عملناه
sorry,
عشان
sorry, sorry.
وانا تعديل في اي حاجه ثانيه.
Okay, okay. I think now you can.
التكلفه
Okay. Who is talking? Abdallah or?
I think Dalia is talking. I sent her a message to tell her to mute.
No, I know who is talking. Who is presenting? I mean.
Sorry.
Okay, just for all the groups in the next activity, please decide from before in your group who is going to present, okay?
I can present, but I don't want to be always talking.
So for the next time, please decide from before in your group
Okay.
who is going to talk.
Adala is presenting, Costas, I think.
Okay, so Abdallah, we are listening to you.
I'm trying to send and share the.
You share, you just need to open the file, I guess.
Trying to share it. Window.
مش بتحط بس بتقدر مبلغ في الاول في الاوراق ما ماشي.
I can share it and you present it if you want.
Okay.
Good.
Okay, Abdallah, we listen to you.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. I don't
Shall I
listen
go?
something. Yeah. Okay, in order not to lose a lot of time, so Angel, let's do it that time, and for the next time, just be clear in your group who is going to present.
Okay, yes, I will do it. Just a minute. Okay, we have. Yes, sorry for that. Yeah. Okay, so that's what we will use is build the skills your future needs. Social measure goal will be to raise awareness on the program and motivate young people. Between our target was 18 to 25, 18 to 23. So the platform is depending on the country because, for example, Adala said Facebook, but some place I think in general is more TikTok and Instagram. Why we think that this platform would fit the audiences because it's very popular and it also works very well on smartphones, which is easy to share and easy to use. So the tone and the style that we will use will be friendly, short, inclusive, catchy, and clear. The content format, real or post. The interaction method, we will register through the link, comment for more information, tag a friend and share. The KPIs, number of registration, number of shares and comment. And the inclusion safety consideration, use simple language, consent before using image, make information accessible to everyone. Sorry for this running thing, but we were losing a lot of time.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay. So the next activity would be now to create a concrete piece of social media content. So in the previous activity, we transformed the campaign message into a social media action. Now we will create a concrete piece of social media content. The aim is not to design a perfect post, but to practice guiding young people to create clear and inclusive and engaging posts. Based on what you have sent before, I would like first to share with you one post that was done by the European Union, just to have your opinion about the effectiveness of this post. It was for the European Youth Group, and it was this one. So I would like to ask you, first of all, if you think that this is an effective post for young people. If it is, why you think that it is an effective post, and if it is not, why you think that it is not. You can write
Zoom in, please.
in.
Zoom in,
Sorry?
please. Zoom in, please.
Okay, sorry.
Now, let's always go back to the accessibility check that you have shared with us yesterday, Costas. It gives us a lot of information on whether the post is effective or not. I think these tools are very much important and they could be applied across the spectrum.
Yeah, I have also a new one, accessibility, that I will share with you also now for this specific. But I would like, just from your from what we have said yesterday and from your own experience, just to see again if you think that this is an effective message, and if it is yes, why? If it is no, why? If you do not want to talk, you can write also in the comments. And if you don't talk, I will ask you to talk. So, Sameh, tell me, do you think that this is a effective post or not?
I think there is something missing in that post, that the target group or the age. This post didn't mention the age.
Okay, so you think it's a little bit too general about the target group, right?
Yeah, it still needs information about the age.
Okay. Zana says that it's effective, short, concise, and straight to the point, plain language, and short captions. So these are the points that we have said that it is effective. Sergio says that the message is clear, accessible languages, and key information displayed. Also, Angela says that it is effective. However, the text could be shorter, even shorter, she says, and the call to action more visible. So we can gather some of the characteristics of effective posts. So Zana says that it has an inclusive nature also, and youth being united. This is a post from the European Union, the European Economic and Social Committee. It's not very famous for its communication capacities, the European Union, but maybe they try. They mentioned the target group in the caption, European youth, so I guess that this is something that Hanan also thinks it is effective. So we can have a list of, let's see what Muhammad is writing. It's clear and it's related to an age group, and the message used the union between the youth. Okay, so it's related with what we have said before. So, based also on your question, on your comments, we can summarize some of the things that are related for an effective post. So an effective post can include clear message, strong opening lines, simple visual, short caption, relatable language, concrete call to action, inclusive tone, and accessible format. And these are characteristics of effective posts, specifically in relation with the target group that we would like to work with. So let's continue with the next breakout room exercise. And here, I would like you to create, based on what you have said before, a specific post. Okay, I keep reading the messages in the chat, so you appreciated this this post, which is good for the European Union. And so again, I shared two templates: one content creation template, and again accessibility check template. So I would like you to go back to your groups for 15 minutes and try to create something concrete. And that you can show. So please write something that you can share and we can see, because we would like also the other participants to provide feedback on what you are going to present. Please decide in your group who is going to present, and be able to share the screen in order to show us the content. So we need a specific content based on based on your previous work in the previous exercise, for a specific platform, one platform, based also on the principles of effective posts that we have said before. The accessibility check template is there for after you write to review if your post is accessible or not. Do you have any questions or doubts related with this task?
All good.
All good. Okay, so if no one has questions, okay, I'm here, of course, every time you would like to ask something, but I'm going to send you back to the rooms in order to fulfill this task. There are 4 different people that I see that have not entered in the room, like Fairuz, David, Maria, Suheir, Malak, Zahra. Are you there? Can you hear me? Maybe not. Can you hear me?
Okay.
Okay, so welcome back, everyone. I hope you had time to finish the task. Now, before I would ask you to present for each team that presents, I would like the other people that are not in the team to write a short feedback from what you are, from what we are going to present. And this feedback can be written on the chat. So in the chat, I would like to answer to two questions. One is one thing that works well is, and the other one thing that would be clearer is, for each team that presents. The criteria, okay, you can have also your own criteria, but the criteria, main criteria in order to judge this is this. They are the ones that I post now in the chat. So is the message easy to understand? Would young people notice it? Is the language respectful? Is the call to action concrete? But you can add your own criteria also. So I would
Can we
like...
go first? Because I'll have to leave at 1, so...
Yeah,
would it be
okay.
fine? Okay. Okay, I'm gonna start by sharing my screen.
Okay.
And Maria, you're gonna be supporting me for the presentation?
Yes, of course.
Okay, so this is the post that we have developed. As you can see over here, we are still marketing for the YouthMed program. And what we wanted to do is that we wanted to have a post that is clear enough for youth to look at and understand the message behind it. So it is 10 days of training. It's welcome for it all. Everyone is welcome. So it's aged 16 to 29 and it is free. $0 cost. Now, these are the modules. It's said to be also a hands-on training, which will also motivate them to apply. And these are all of the modules that they will be learning, all of the skills from digital marketing to teamwork and communication, AI awareness, critical thinking, etc. This is the caption that we have worked on. Want to build real skills this summer? So you have your summer and you want to use it in a very benefit from it in a very good way. So YouthMed is said to be a free hands-on training program for young people aged 16 to 29. It will cover digital marketing, social media, etc. It's made up of 80 hours. Beginners are welcome and it's open for all. You will learn by doing, you will meet other young people, and you will get a certificate out of this. So sign up today because the link is available in the bio, and the spaces are set to be limited. These are the hashtags. We want to keep them minimal for 5 hashtags only. Okay, and the link is available in the bio so that they can sign up now. Now, Maria had a very genius idea.
First of all, I want to mention that we chose to write 10 days instead of 80 hours because 80 hours is a huge number. So maybe they will say, oh my God, 80 hours and it's too much. So we chose to write 10 days and maybe it will be like softer for
Yes.
the young people. And we talked about when we post this post, we posted reversal. So everyone who can see that see it have to turn his phone to so he can read it. Maybe in this way we can catch and let a bigger number of people read it. Because if you are scrolling up and you see build skills, you will keep scrolling. But when you see a reversal photo, you will have to turn your phone to can be able to read it, so it will be more catching. We thought about
100%.
that.
And this is also the template that you have gave us. So the youth empowerment topic, it's joining the YouthMed training to build skills. These are the target audience. The platform is Instagram. This is the one that is set to be selected and the post will be shared on WhatsApp. The content is set to be a feed post. Okay, this is the one that has been selected. We can accompany it with a reel. The main message is you can build real digital skills repeated all across the spectrum. And this is the caption. So we started it with something that is set to be a hook or catchy. Want to build real skills this summer, etc. And the call to action is sign up today. The link is available in the bio and the spaces are limited. And these are the hashtags. So that's everything.
Okay, okay. Thank you very much. For which platform do you have you thought to have to
Instagram,
present it?
as mentioned.
Instagram. Okay, that's for Instagram. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very
Thank
much. Group number 5. I ask the participants, the other participants, to write in the chat the feedback according to the questions that I have set here. So there are two questions actually. The others are the criteria. So one thing that works well, one thing that could be clearer. Okay, because this is also a process that of feedback or critical thinking that we want to teach also the young people as a feedback process, let's say, as a critical thinking process. So I wait for your comments on the chat for this group while we are going to group number 4, the real group number 4. So um, with Lucrezia, Joseph, Hassan, Eleni.
Yeah. I don't know if somebody of my group wants to talk this time. Otherwise, there's no problem. Meantime, I share the screen.
Okay, thank you.
I go.
Yeah, you go.
Okay. Well, the youth empowerment topic would be the being an active citizens. The target audience would be the group of youth that we have considered between 16 and 25 years old. The platform that we select is going to be Instagram, and the content format it's a short video presentation. The main message that we want to share it's your voice can create a change in your community. So and the caption will be your ideas matter, your voice matters. When was the last time your voice truly mattered? This is our mission, and this is your opportunity to join a community of young people who want to be heard, share ideas, and act and shape the future together. Because change starts when young voices are not only listened to be valued, join us and make your voice count. The audio idea, the visual ideas would be a success story of a young woman or a young boy who share their experience, what they have reached, how they felt, how they developed their skills. The call to action is join young people who are creating positive change. And some of the hashtag could be young youth empowerment, active citizenship, and youth community.
Okay, thank you very much. So the video would be of this young woman who will share the experience, etc.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it will be a success story. Yeah.
Okay, okay. Thank you very much. Okay, please also write. This was group number 4, so please write in the chat your feedback and specify the
سلام
group.
ياسمين، كيفك؟ شو أخبارك؟ إن شاء الله تكوني بخير. لك الله يرضى عليك.
Okay, so group number 3. Yasmin,
بس أنا هعرض.
Samir.
Yeah, I will introduce that. But
Okay.
Yasmin to share the topics.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. Could you please, Yasmin, to share? Yeah, about the youth empowerment topic, we get the youth empowerment and the skill development. Target audience, it will be from 18 to 25 years old. We use platforms as Instagram, Facebook, and WhatsApp. Content format, it would be post. Message, it would be build your own future. Caption will be time is now. And we had another sentence that drop a fire if you are building your own path this year, apply now. Visual or video or audio idea, it would be short motivational video showing young people learning skills, working on projects, and achieving goals. Call to action, it could be come with us, learn with us, build your future with us. Hashtag or slogan, it would be youth empowerment, one piece, skills, and the last one, it would be opportunities. That's it.
Okay, thank you very much. I'm going to I ask you to share your feedback. I'm going also to share my feedback at the end after the break generally to share some general feedback. But in the meantime, let's go to group number 2. So Sergio, Evelyn, Mohammed, Fadi.
Okay. Yep, I will present and Saba will share.
Okay. Okay, wait.
Okay, for our post,
Can you see my screen?
What, Saba? Can you repeat? Okay. For our post, we have chosen Instagram as the platform. It's literally a post focused on a target audience from 18 to 30. And the main message of the post is your voice matters. Get involved, share your ideas, and become an active member of our community, Saba. Yeah, of our community. The caption in the post will be young people have the power to create change. Join us, share your ideas, and be part of our community that inspires action. Together we can make a difference. Hashtag your voice matters. The visual video or audio idea is a visual we Saba created. Is done there. Yeah, show it a little bit more just to, I mean, it's a fast creation, but I think is the call to action is pretty clear. Right in the center of the image, surrounded by this blue circle, and the hashtag we came to understanding about how which will include is empowered youth, stronger communities, YOUTHMED, and young people. And the call to action is join YOUTHMED training program.
Okay, great. Thank you very much. I would like to ask you all of you that you have okay, that was group number 2. I would like to ask all of you that you have made a file. Maybe you can share it also in the chat so that we can have also your file. And we finish with group number 1.
I will share the screen and
I will be presenting.
yes. That's it, just a minute. Oh, just a minute. Yeah. Okay, so yes, that's the beginning, the template.
So,
Okay.
for youth empowerment topic. Skills for the Future, Digital Skills and Confident Online Participation. Target audience, young people aged 18 to 30 in Lebanon. Platform Instagram, but supported by TikTok and WhatsApp sharing. Content format, Instagram carousel post, at least 5 slides. Main message, build the skills your future needs, develop your skills. Caption, learn to create digital content. Come to us, we will help you to develop your skills, ready to build your future. So for visual and audio idea, we have created like a photo. You can see it. Said build the skills your future needs, and then you'll find everything, how to join, comments, DM us, share, and register now. Then if we can go up again, perfect. So call to action, join now, register and join YouthMed, and hashtag or slogan, skills for the future, YouthMed.
Okay. Great. Thank you very much for all your presentations. I'm glad that you have worked well in the groups and that you have changed the people that present, some of you. Now we can go to a break. We are going to be back in about 1 hour. You can continue to write your comments in the chat if you want. We are going to have a summary. Also, I would make some comments then at the beginning of our next session. But now, for now, you can enjoy your break, and we will be back in 2 o'clock in all the countries except Spain, which is 1 o'clock. So
We are always different.
So don't come at 2 o'clock. Come at 1. Okay. Enjoy your break and see you later.
See you later.
See you later.
Bye.
See you later.
Thank you. شكرا.
Hello, welcome back. We wait for 2 3 minutes and then we can start again. Okay, just to remind you until we wait a little bit to start that to improve communication, we have created after your request a WhatsApp group, and I'm going to share the link so you can join in case you would like to.
Hi, Costa. Sorry for last time. The screen was a bit glitchy, so I couldn't read well. Sorry.
Okay, thank you, Migman. Also, I share my email, both in case you would like to have some comments or any questions, but also in order to share with me the presentations and the templates that you have created. So if you can send an email to me with your presentations, the templates, the group work that you have done in order to collect them one, all of them, in one shared place, I would appreciate it very much.
Better tomorrow when we finish, Costas?
Yeah, well, yeah. But if different people have different things, so you can
Yeah.
send it to me.
Okay.
Okay, maybe we can start, and more people, I guess, will join later. In relation with the posts that you have presented, so thank you very much. They were all very nice, and they will have taken in consideration what we have said in most of the previous parts in the work that we have done. I would like just to share some comments, and maybe if someone else has some comments, they can share them also. So, first comment is related with the target audience. So, as a first activity, we on yesterday we have talked about the target audience, and we have talked about the audience persona, so a specific sub target group that we can identify in order to make the call more targeted. But in your target groups, I guess I think most of the target groups were young people 18 to 25 in general. So you have not used these audience persona, you have not used this fragmentation layer or specificity of the target group. Maybe this is something that you can, when you work with the young people, maybe you can specify, maybe you can specify a specific region, or you can specify people that have I don't know, they have finished school but are not yet in university or are not studying, or something that would help this message to be more targeted. So that is the one comment I have. The second one is that some of the second one is that some of the posts were very attractive, let's say, like build your own future, etc. But your future, your choice, your community. So these are very attractive. These are attractive as taglines. But then, in some of them, the content of the training or the general idea of the training was not so clear. So, come build your skills, for example. In the last one, for example, it was specific in group number 5. It was specific that we were referring to digital skills, for example. So that gives you a more clear idea about what we are targeting and what we want to achieve. And this needs to be more clear, because come and build your skills maybe is something too general, that in order to, maybe it's good for views or good for sharing, but for registrations, maybe we could need something that it is more specific. I also have seen that all of you have selected Instagram as the platform, and that gives us a direction, let's say, of the platform that could be more useful when we want to attract the young people to the training, actually, but also when we work with young people in order to teach them to create together the campaign. So Instagram can be a platform that it is common for all, and it is something that everyone uses. These were my comments. I don't know if other people have comments on this. You can also read the comments that were shared in the post in the chat, that were shared in the chat from participants in previous sessions. So, do you have any other general comments related with the previous activity or related with the comments? Is there something that you would like to share? Okay, I guess that means all good. When I will collect from you all your presentations and your templates, I will put them in a folder that I will share with you so that you can have also the examples of your work, now, in order to complete with module number module B, which is related with social media, and pass to the next module, which is module C, critical thinking and media literacy. We will do the same exercise like yesterday. So I'm going to share with you the modules, the rest of the modules, and I would like to discuss them based on a number of specific questions. So I'm going now to share the module. Okay, so I'm going also to change the groups because I think that yeah, they were not fixed after people left the meeting. So we are going. It's no problem. We're going to create new groups. The first group will take module 2.3. Group number 1 will take 2.3. Group number 2 will take 2.4. Number 3, 2.5. Number 4, 2.6. Number 5, 2.7. But I would like, together with the general comments that you make, I would like you to consider these questions that I put in the chat. So for each question, we can have a general feedback or general review. And these are the questions that, some of the questions I would like to you to consider. Again, I would like for each group to select from before the person that is going to present, and I would like you to present the module to your colleagues, to the other participants, and let's pretend that the other participants do not know the module. So I would like you to present the module to the other participants, taking also into consideration these questions. The idea is that at the end of the session, we can have an overview of all the modules, so we know each of the module, what kind of activities and what aims they have. Are there any questions on this?
No,
Is the
all
task
clear.
Is the task clear? So I'm going now to open the rooms. The rooms are different from the previous ones because it's okay. We don't follow. It's not a follow-up exercise, so we can be different. And also, you at the end of the sessions, maybe you know, and you can talk to more people. You increase your network. So, if it is clear, please take a moment to see the number of your group in order to take the relevant module. For this, we can have 12 minutes for going through the module and discuss it, and then another for presentation. Okay, so I open the breakout rooms, and I'm here, I guess.
So we have to be back in
28.
and 38. Okay.
28.
2:30. 28.
Wait.
Okay.
Yes. Okay, welcome back.
Q.
We okay? So we are ready. We can start with group one, which is Sergio, Maria, Noor, Sameh, Muhammad, and Marina. That can present us the module number 2.3.
Sure.
Community.
Okay. The
Yes,
community management. This module is focused on this the following one. When I can share here. 1 second. We didn't manage, okay, to answer all the questions, but we answer some of them. Anyways, I think the objective of the module is pretty clear. The learning objectives are respond to comments in a social media, handle conflict and negative interactions, and apply moderation rules. And it prepares some activities like role playing with different scenarios of different negative comments, misinformations, or hate speech comments, where the participants act as moderator and user, okay, and they switch roles. The trainer tips for this activity was to keep a scenario realistic but safe, and the output are the responses from the scenario and the interaction, of course. After the role play, is proposed a response practice activity where they make groups with, and each group write 2 to 3 example responses for each of the situations that they did in the previous role play. The trainer tips for this activity is to encourage calm and respectful tone. We know how internet works and how hateful can it be. So I think it's the good way, to keep a safe community in the internet. And the output, of course, are the response list to these comments. After that is a moderation rule activity, which groups create. Those groups creating 4 to 5 simple rules for their community. Easy rules that are clear and short. Okay, and the output, of course, are those moderation rules that they will create to moderate that community. And finally, the reflection. Okay, well, what was difficult, what worked for them, encourage honest sharing as the training tip, and the output, of course, the lesson they learned. What could make this module difficult for young participants? The lack of confidence to do the role plays, for example. Not everyone is as confident as they would like to. Between the youth, it's even worse. So the fear of making public mistakes, saying something wrong. We all have seen crisis, image crisis on the internet, on the social media from the big corporations. So you need to be you're under pressure on those situations. So not everyone can take that. The fear of taking it too personally, or feel unsure about how to moderate discussions fairly, could be other negative points to make this module a little bit more difficult for the participants. We didn't get to get any local example, case study, or situation. Okay, but as I said, in the internet you can find a lot of cases of image crisis in the big corporation because they answer a tweet in a bad way, or not making it right. Okay, how will you make this module more interactive and engaging during delivery? we came to a conclusion of debriefing the main activities into more participative ones. I mean, the whole module is already very participative. So look for complementary ways of delivering the activities for the people who, for example, are not confident in speaking with strangers, for example. Letting them, for example, writing down the answers of the comments if they don't want it to say it in public. And that's all we get. Sorry for that.
Okay. Thank you very much, Sergio. I think it's enough, and it's very good exercise. This is a very good exercise for all the modules in order to anticipate the risks that could be related with these modules and find solutions. So, in the question, what could make this module difficult for the young participants? You have identified very important risks that are related with this module. So it's important to think in advance about these risks and think of mitigation measures, what we can do in order to reduce these risks. Localization is also something very important in relation with this, because people can relate better with local examples that they can see when they scroll, let's say, uh, in the social media. So this is, for example, in one of the next exercises, this is something that I had a difficulty because I have prepared some examples, but I could prepare many examples related with Greek reality, but something to find that would be relevant for all of, in a group of international participants, maybe was more difficult. So the localization aspect is also very important. Thank you very much, Sergio, and thank you very much, the group number 1. And let's go to group number 2. So this is Marta, Zahra, Suhair, Sarah, Angeles, Dina, Pilar, Wasim, Abdallah, and Asma. For the module number 2.4, micro campaign design. Who's talking?
Abdallah, I think.
Abdallah, okay.
Okay. What could make this module difficult for young participants?
First, sorry,
Uh,
Abdallah. Sorry, Abdallah. Can you just present the module at the beginning for the participants that were in the other groups, just to know what it is about?
Okay. This is the campaign. Is it clear for you?
Yeah, just explain what is the aim of the objective. So to create a simple campaign and.
Okay. Pilar, can help me about this scope?
Okay. But people can read. So it's to plan a simple campaign, define actions and timeline, and create clear calls to action. So it's related with what we have said before. So Abdallah, you can continue. What would make this difficult? Okay, Abdallah, we are listening to you.
Okay. Uh, what could make this module difficult for young participants? We are thinking about turning a huge idea into a realistic one. The different ground of the participants, as many of them might not have basic knowledge on marketing, adaptation to the different environment. What, what local examples, case study, or situation could make this module more relevant for young people in our country? Ice bucket campaign. How would you make this module more interactive and engaging during the delivery? Small teams working on different campaign challenges, peer feedback, and gamification. The time is not enough for us uh, to discuss to cover all the questions. Unfortunately.
Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Abdallah. So again, these are some of the questions. This is something that you can do with your group before delivering a module. I think it's good to know from before the risks in order to proceed to solutions. So next, group number 3, Samar, Maria Lisa, Mirna, Fadi, Youssef, Zana, Maria, and Fairuz for module 2.5, ethics, privacy,
Sure.
and well-being.
We're gonna be presenting as usual, Jana and Maria both. Maria, can you support me?
Yes,
Maria?
of course.
Yeah,
Yeah, sure.
okay. So the module focuses on ethics, privacy, and well-being. Okay. The simple title is "Stay Safe Online." This is the talk. Now, how can this become difficult, regardless of this like very simple title? The topic can become sometimes personal, so it can be sometimes emotional for any participant. So if they have previously faced any type of harassment or an incident happened with them or some sort of pressure, they may be feeling that they are lectured and they can like really tune out. So they can be feeling like embarrassed. They can feel they don't understand, like especially if they don't understand privacy settings. So here the well-being is the hardest, and how to draw this margin, between trying to explain this module for them, and on the other hand, they can feel sometimes weak or something like this. So the reflection here sometimes stays shallow. Now, one of the local examples that to make it relevant, Maria.
For example, we can teach them how to choose a strong password, or maybe they don't know the risks that can be faced online. So here also as a barrier for them.
100%. And sometimes, especially this happens with WhatsApp, guys, we receive some sort of a phishing message. So being circulated, like this is said to be a free data bundle, this is a fake job offer, and they click on it. So this is a real case of a photo, a rumor that can spread really on WhatsApp groups. So we teach them how to distinguish between this rumor and between the real messages that they usually receive and they feel like familiar to them. And now how to make it interactive. We can facilitate the discussions with them rather than just give them warnings or lecture them as if like parental lecturing. So we need to use some sort of case studies that are anonymous. So this happened with this lady. If you were in her place, what would you do? This happened with this man. Now spot the red flag. So they can distinguish then between the scam messages, and we can help them also build, and this is one of the activities, their own safety checklist. So as also Maria mentioned, we can have like passwords, and we can help them know what is a strong password versus a weak one. Now, how can we support their lower confidence, lower skill, or limited access, Maria?
Okay, so we can make a group discussion and make them feel like we are all equal. We can all we يعني all of us can make it, and we have the right to protect our privacy, and no one can um, force us to share any of our personal data, personal informations, and yeah.
We can keep it like paper-based, especially for people, if you are speaking about limited access, for people who are device-free. Sorry, who don't have a device, so we can make it for them like some sort of if device-free thing. And we can set ground rules from the beginning. We are trainers, so we can say, okay, we need respect, confidentiality. There's no pressure for you guys to share personal stories, and we can keep a very plain language. And the best way in order to increase the self-esteem of any participant is to put them in pairs. So working in pairs, this might motivate them. Okay, there's someone my age is doing this. Okay, so I will be feeling more like confidence. Now, with regards to the output, showing a concrete output showing they understood, they can this online safety checklist, that I have already mentioned. So so check who sees my posts first, ask before posting others photos, what is a strong password versus a weak one, so we can help them develop this personal online safety. And that would be a concrete output for making sure they understood the module. And we can get with them also a shared like a set of community rules that the group has agreed on, and these are the rules, sorry, that we will be using within our community when it comes to digital safety. And yeah, so this is pretty much it.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Very good work as usual. What I would like to mention is also that here we are really interested in the management of the community. So it's also about ethics in the community, personal safety and well-being, but also how we can ensure the well-being of the campaign, of the community, how we are ensuring that people do not get offended from the communication, replies. Like Sergio has said before, we know that internet and especially social media can be a hostile place. So an emphasis of this module is how we can mitigate this risk and how we can deal with possible things that could happen and would create anxiety to the participants, can create stress or negative feelings, let's say. So thank you very much. Let's go to group number 4, which was Lucrezia, Sabah, Hanan, Evelyn, Fatma, Eleni, and Hassan, and module number 2.6, teamwork and planning.
Yeah,
This,
I don't know if Evelyn wanted to present because
Actually, we did not finish it, but I have things to say about it.
Okay, from what you have done.
Yes. And
just Maria, if you can stop sharing.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Yes. And somebody has to share what we've already written. I think Sabah did it.
No, it was with Lucrezia, the document.
Okay.
She was taking the notes.
Yeah, I'm going to share.
Okay, first of all, we said that some young participants. First of all, I have to say our module was teamwork and planning. Okay, yes. To answer in the first question, what could make this module difficult for young participants, even if the activity looks simple on paper? And we agree that some young participants may find teamwork challenging due to limited previous experience in group work low self-confidence, fear of speaking in front of others, or difficulties in, let's say, in time management. Okay. And communication, of course. Next, also we said that conflicts within the group or unequal participation may also create challenges. In the next question, what local example, case study, or situation could make this module more relevant for young people in our country? We've said some examples, and a relevant example could be the organization of a local cultural, environmental, or community events, such as a beach cleaning campaign, for example, such as a local festival, that young people could work together to plan and distribute tasks, simulating a real life situation they may encounter in their communities. Let me check again the screen. Okay. Next. How would you make this module more interactive and engaging during delivery? So, we would use role-playing activities, team challenges, and gamification techniques. For example, participants could simulate organizing a real social media campaign or a local event within a limited time frame. So, icebreakers, also energizers, and short competitions between teams could also increase engagement. Of course, we have to respect each other. So, in terms of respect, we can organize these short competitions. Next, we would provide clear instructions, simple step-by-step guidance, and peer support by pairing less experienced participants with more confident peers. Also, we can add, in these terms, paper-based alternatives would always be available for those with limited digital access, while trainers would provide continuous encouragement and positive feedback. And to close with the last question, what concrete output would show that participants really understood the module and can apply it? So we can say that a concrete output would be a completed task board, for example, to do, doing, or done, clearly assigned roles, list, and the short team action plan demonstrating that participants can organize tasks, collaborate effectively, and conduct a structured team meeting independently.
Okay.
So,
thank you.
Yeah. Thank you very much.
Evelyn. Thank you, Evelyn. So teamwork and planning is also a very important aspect in every campaign. Also, it's important the division of roles, the division of tasks, the coordination of the group, because in all your groups now you have a person that more or less takes the responsibility to coordinate the group, someone that takes notes, someone that is presenting. So this is something that could help the teamwork, also the clear division of roles and tasks in the framework of such a campaign, like you are doing in the groups in which you are working in now. And let's go to the last group, Group number 5 related with retrospective and improvement, which is Dimitra, Anastasia, Manar, Paula, Yasmin, David, and Yasser. No Yasser. He was not involved, but everyone else, yes. Group number 5, someone? Are you here?
We are.
Anastasia, Yasmin.
Yes.
Okay.
We are here. We had some difficulties in understanding exactly what we needed to do. So we didn't conclude to who will speak.
Okay.
Now it is clear that the rest have presented, at least for me. But while discussing or reading, it was a bit difficult.
Okay, so first rule, if you have any doubt, just ask me. Go back to the main room and come and ask me if you need any clarification. No problem. We can show the module, but next time that any group has any problem with understanding the aim, let's say, of the activity or whatever related with the activity, please come and ask. I'm available to make any kind of clarification and help you to understand the task. So this is the final module, retrospective and improvement. So it actually gives some tools and some methods, some approaches of how to make a reflection. So there are some specific groups, specific tools that would lead the reflection, and how to summarize and report the campaigns, and also how it's going to be the feedback. So how the groups can focus on improvement and have insights so that the next campaign would be more effective. And this is the module 2.7. Okay, so these are the modules of submodules of module B. And before we pass in module C, that we are going to have today and the first part of tomorrow, the last hour of today and the first 2 hours of tomorrow, we are going to work on module C. So I would like to ask you if there are any questions related with module B. And if it is clear the content and the approach that it is designed in module B. Okay. I see several of you say that it is clear. So I'm going to proceed with module C. I'm going to proceed with module C and to see a little bit the content of module C as an overview, in order then to pass to some more practical activities. So this is module C. This is the last module, together with the transversal skills. But as a module, this is the last one. It has 7 submodules like the previous modules that we have. And it's my favorite module because it's about critical thinking and media literacy. Media literacy is my favorite topic because I used to work as a journalist. Why it is important? So, we say that young people need more than access to digital tools, but they need habits that help them pose, question, verify, and participate safely online. So the core idea is how to pass from passive scrolling to informed action, to recognize, identify the information and misinformation and weak evidence. So critical thinking is also about checking the information, thinking about the evidence, understand bias, assumptions, and manipulation, discuss different viewpoints respectfully, which is something that, as we said, is rare in the internet, and participate online in a safe and responsible way. So the overall learning objective is to equip participants to critically assess information, identify misinformation, verify sources, and create simple educational content for responsible digital participation.
Can you repeat? My internet went glitching again.
Sorry?
Can you repeat? Because my internet went glitching again.
Yes. Okay. So the overall learning objective is to critically assess information, identify misinformation, verify the sources, and create simple educational content for responsible digital participation. So what we now we have various forms of misinformation. So some of them are more innocent, some of them are less innocent. We have AI now that we have manipulated AI content. We have news information that is out of context, etc. And this is what we want to help participants to recognize as part of this module. So we start from reasoning. We start from talking about biases and reasoning, and then proceed of how information spreads. Then we go to the verification skills and to check the various sources of information. Then we go to AI and manipulated content and the red flags that can allow us to verify AI and manipulated content. Debate and discussion show how respectful communication. And then we go to digital citizenship. What is digital citizenship? The rights, but also the responsibility, in order to finish with educational products related with awareness. So we start with a first thing that is pause. So do not react immediately. Think, give some time for thinking, critical thinking, and then ask who, why, and which is the evidence for what we are doing. After we verify, check source and context, we can discuss and create and share useful awareness content. So it is from information to responsible action. So as always, there are some practical outputs that can be produced and through group work, as always, in order to give the information and achieve the learning objectives of this specific subject. Therefore, now we can see a little bit some information and all together, and we can use the reaction buttons in order to vote whether they are real, fake, or biased. So if you click on the heart button, means that it is real. If you click at the open mouth button, means that it is fake. And if you click on the laugh button, means that it is biased, or that it is unverified, let's say, biased or unverified. Because, you know, the thing related with the misinformation is not that the information is either fake or real, because it could be out of context. So it could be a real information that is used in the wrong context, and this is turning the information to be fake. So we are going to see some examples together before we proceed to the next activity. So I have found some information, so I would like to share with you. So one information is this one. Can you let me know if you think this is real, fake, or biased? Using the reaction buttons. I'll give you some time. I'll give you some time to read it.
Much better now.
Okay. Okay, so what do you think? Okay, Zana says has expressed her opinion in the chat, but I'm waiting also for other opinions. And why. So the important is the why you think. It's not to judge the activity like that, but why you think that it is fake, biased, or real. Okay, Len says it is biased. Someone else? Okay. Okay, so I see. Okay. Great. So I see that you agree that it is fake information. Most of you say fake. Some of you say that it is biased. We are going to see which are the differences. But I would like to focus on some of the explanations you give. So David says that you looked at the sources that this claim in the post, and it is all made up. David, can you tell us what kind of checking you have made?
I looked at the CDC history of Ebola outbreaks, as well
Mhm.
as the Institute of Tropical Medicine, or ITM, and the Guardian Nigerian Facebook page.
Okay, great. So this is looking at institutional sources. So David has checked the institutional sources, and he has checked that there is no this kind of information. Anastasia had a different way to arrive to the same example. So Anastasia, can you explain us your way of thinking?
Yes. Actually, I think the name of the, I don't know, the Facebook group, probably Real African Education, is a bit, in my opinion, exaggerating. So I cannot take it for something serious. Plus, I think someone else also mentioned it in the comments. The language used for this post and the way what this person wants to say is expressed. Also in connection with the image, which seems very, I don't know, abstract and made up.
Apocalyptic.
Yes, apocalyptic. I wanted to say something related to this. Yes, yes. So
Okay.
it's not.
I can say that they want to be against Eurocentralism by making, oh no, everything that's happening in Africa is all man-made because of the Europeans or something like that.
Okay, because there is an argument. So someone else has said that there is an argument, but which could say you could link different things together, but there is no any kind of evidence that these things are linked. So that the pandemic is linked with mining or whatever, and there is no any kind of explanation about this, or any kind of sources, any kind of data that could support this argument. Let's go to the next one. The next one is for our favorite person in the earth, Mr. Donald Trump. So this is a supposed conversation between the President of the United States, Donald Trump, and the Prime Minister of Italy, Giorgia Meloni. So, I would like to learn your opinion if this is fake, biased, or real.
Can you zoom at the Trump's post? I cannot see it properly.
Yeah, I can understand this, but maybe wait. I will try to make it bigger. And you read it better now, eh?
Yes, it's more visible.
Okay. Okay. So, which is your opinion about this one? Now says it's real.
It's real. The thing that the account is verified and you can see the blue tick is the thing that sensed for me as it gave me the sense of it's real.
Okay. Great. So everyone says that is
But
real. It is
also we can pay for the blue tick, so anyone can pay and take it. No?
Yes, I was gonna
Yes.
say the same. I was gonna say the same.
Yes, you cannot trust the blue tag anymore because you can just buy it.
However, we say that everybody agrees that it is real, that it is indeed real. Well, when Donald Trump makes a post, you need to check anyway because it can be fake anyway, or something that is related with Donald Trump. But at this case, it is real. Some say yes, it's real because I have read it, like Evelyn. So they have seen it in somewhere that they think it's trustworthy. David says yes, real. He found it, but also it is from the account. It comes from who is coming. So it's not coming from an irrelevant account, but it comes from the account of the Prime Minister of Italy. So she makes this post, so we say that it's a. She says something about their own dialogue, so we have any any reason to trust this source. Next one is this one. Okay, so Zana says that it is real. And she found it in sources. So Zana, can you explain what did you find in the sources?
I was looking at the BBC, by the way, and it said
And?
that his mother, with this name, so Marianne MacLeod probably, was born and brought up on the Hebridean island of Lewis, but immigrated to the New York to live a very different life. So, this was by BBC, from a Scottish island to New York.
Okay, so that's here we have three information, let's say. So one says that Mary Ann MacLeod is the mother of Donald Trump. The second one is that she immigrated to the US in 1929. But the most important one is that she legally immigrated to the US in 1929. So I like Angeles is saying, the meme is designed to make a political argument about immigration. So, but this is not fake. This is not real. This is an example of a biased post. Because it has some information that is real and some information that is not real. And the keyword here is illegal. So as you said, Evelyn says also that we cannot be certain that the woman shown the photograph claim is what she claims to be, but she is the mother of Donald Trump. She was born in Scotland. She migrated in the US, but not illegally. And this is the example of a biased post that can be used in order to make let's say support an argument, but in a way that could be misleading. Let's go to the next one, which has two subparts. One is this one. This is the visual, let's say, part. And then I have also the post, the writing part. If you'll have this, let's go to this one. Okay, you need some more time to read it? Okay, so what do you think about this one? Evelyn says that it is true. So Angela says biased. Okay, Fatima says also that it is biased. Evelyn, why you say that it is true? Okay, Evelyn? Or okay, Abdallah says that is biased. Why, Abdallah, you say that it is biased?
I think some of the informations are true and the others is false.
Okay.
That
Which information is true and which is false?
The clouds or the nearest clouds may affect the temperature, but this factor is not only one. CO2 is also affect the global warming.
Okay, this is also would like to ask Evelyn, which says that it's true. Why do you think it's true? I saw the first photograph conducted in Google Search and found it published in Washington Post website. So it's the, let's say, trustworthiness of Washington Post that has published the same website. Someone else? Dimitra, you say it's biased. Why you say it's biased?
Hi, I said it's biased because it seems it is a true post, and it sounds like an opinion, a misleading opinion. They do have some facts, as Abdallah mentioned before, that it seemed to be true. So that's why I believe that it's biased.
Okay, thank you very much. When we see a post, one important thing to see is the purpose. No, the purpose of the person that is making the post. This technique here is called the appeal to the authority. Why? Because the person that has said this opinion has gained a Nobel Prize, right? So the person that is making the post says that since the person has won a Nobel Prize, his opinion is valid. So we need to check different things about here. First of all, has this person won the Nobel Prize in physics? Yes, he has. The post says this, the post says Nobel Peace Prize in physics. There's no Nobel Peace Prize in physics. In general, it's either Nobel Peace Prize or a Nobel Prize in physics. Okay. Paula, I'm not going to translate this.
Okay,
But we
sorry,
understand.
sorry.
But
I'm
we
too
understand.
tired.
Okay. Okay. But so one is that this guy exists, and yes, he has won a Nobel Prize, and yes, he has done these statements. But he has won Nobel Prize in quantum physics, not in climate science. So that does not give him authority to talk about climate. So that is one. And second is what Evelyn says, that the position does not represent the prevailing scientific consensus in general. So there's one scientist that is saying that, and other scientists that are saying other things. So as you'll see, there are several things, especially in biased posts, that some of them can be true, some of them can be wrong. And let's finish with a post about the World Cup. Is this one.
First of all, this is definitely not Shakira.
No, it's Saki Becca. It says that. But it says that she
Jackie Becker.
imitated and yeah. As you see, there are some things that are more innocent, like this one. I mean, nobody will have any difficulty if it's not Shakira and it is Saki Becca. This is lifestyle. And other things that are more, that can affect more, can influence more the lives of the people. But just to finish with your opinion here, so we have a consensus that is fake, and Angela says not sure, no. It's also related with the evidence that it is provided, and it's also related with the buzz that someone would like to make over their name also, because this kind of fake or biased information could be also a means for advertisement. So it's always very important to think about who is sharing, but also why is sharing. And this, as we have said, as we have seen in the previous examples, it's very important for the it's very important in order to check if the news is, if the information is trustworthy or not. Now we are going to go to the last activity for today. So I am going to share with you again I'm going to share with you again a template which is related. Wait, I need to give you also the statements. To give you some statements and to ask you to complete this template. There are 3 sets of statements. Each group can choose one of these sets of statements and decide. All of them they have some problem. But I would like you to discuss and analyze which is the problem that each one has. And then we are going to see some things about the common problems that exist, and we're going to close like this. So you are free to select set A, set B, or set C. But what you need to do is to complete the template with the information. So what is the problem with the statements and how we could improve them? Do you have any, is this clear? Clear? Do you have any questions? If you have questions, please come back to me and ask me, okay? Don't remain with the questions. You have 10 minutes for this so that we can go back, present, and close out today's meeting. So 10 minutes for this exercise. I am going to open the rooms now. Okay, welcome back. Let's start with the division vision. Let's go to group number 1. Sergio, Sameh, which group we have? Marina, which
Yes.
group?
Will share.
Sergio will share his screen and I will present. We
Okay,
chose
thank you.
set C about critical thinking and information. Okay, so statement number 1 was I agree with this post, so it's probably true. The problem is that it's not something objective, it's your personal opinion. And how could we improve it? It's that you have to separate your feelings from the facts in order to see what's true and what is not. Second one is this headline made me angry, so I should share it immediately. The problem is that very impulsive acting without thinking about it. And how I can improve it, take a second to think about it twice before making a statement, and try to read the full story behind it. The third one was there is no author, but the information sounds convincing. No fact checking, very easily influenced by what we see, no source credibility. And one solution is to ask always for the source, try to reach for other sources to verify it. Number 4 is a screenshot is enough proof. The problem is that it doesn't have a context behind of it. It's cropped, it's fake. And the solution is asking again for verification or other informations or sources related to this, I don't know, to this story. And number 5, if one source says it, we can use it. One source may be biased, as we saw in the project we did before. And one way to improve it is to find other trustworthy sources to compare with what we have already read.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much. It was very, very clear and efficient. You recognize that all these are statements that exist. I mean, there are people that think like this, or many of us think like this, especially with the first sentence. I agree with the post choice, probably true, because we tend to believe the posts that we tend to agree with. So there are very important points. Has any other group selected the group C?
We did.
We did
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, so
Jana, do you want me to start?
Yalla, go ahead.
yeah.
Okay. So, 1 second. Okay. So I agree with this post. So it is
Sorry,
probably true.
Sergio.
The fact that is probably
Yeah,
true, it
sorry.
means that, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. So the fact that the word probably true, it might be probably wrong. So the true sentence could be, I might agree if it is true, maybe. But once there is a probability to be true, so also there is a probability to be wrong.
Okay.
Can you share the screen again because I can't see it, or maybe I can open the chat 1 second. Okay. For the second sentence, this headline made me angry, so I should share it immediately. If it makes me angry, it doesn't mean that I should share it. Maybe because of its personal feeling, and it's like a negative, يعني sending negative vibes and sharing negative informations. Maybe for me it will make me angry, for others not. So why to do something like that?
Okay. You want me to continue?
Yes.
So sentence number 3 is there is no author, but that information sounds convincing. This is very problematic. Why? Because sounding convincing is not an evidence for this. If there is no author, if there is no named source, means that it cannot be verified, and anyone can have a way to persuade you. Anyone can have some sort of styling that might be persuasive, but a claim is only a claim as long as there is no evidence behind it. And a screenshot is enough proof. Okay, look, there's AI. It can be edited, it can be taken out of context, it can be part of something, it can be old, it can be from a fake account. So it doesn't if something is posted, it doesn't mean it's true. We always need to trace it back to its original sources. We always need to make sure that it is real. And if the fifth statement, if one source says it, we can use it. This is also problematic because we cannot only rely on one source, especially if it's said to be unverified. So reliable information is usually confirmed from more than one credible source. And as Maria mentioned, like if it is a real info, then it would have been available across multiple sources. So a single unchecked source doesn't mean that it is. It can mean like it's either fake or biased. So that's it.
Okay. Thank you very much. Is someone has selected the group A related with the youth work? Anastasia.
Yes, it's us. So, do you want me to share my screen?
Yes,
We...
do you want?
Yes. Give me a second for the mistake. Okay. So actually, in the beginning, we took a wrong turn. So we have used how we can improve it in two ways. So the first, we put actually the first and the second statement together. Young people do not participate because they are not interested. / if participants are silent, it means they do not understand. For us, the problem was mainly the wording used in these statements because not interested and it means that they do not understand. It's two generic conclusions for us. And on how we can improve it, in the beginning, we started discussing which methods we can use to make it more interesting, which I'm not sure this was the purpose of the exercise. I think it's how to improve the statements, not the methodologies.
Yes, but I mean, it's a creative way to approach.
Okay, so I will read what we have written and then I will make a comment that we discussed 30 seconds before we close the breakout. So how we can how we can improve it if people are not interested or not participating, it is working with different materials and tools and using icebreaker activities, actually, if we go in the context. So second statement, everyone learns better through videos. For us, this statement was very, very general. Using words like everyone, again, it's not very inclusive. Actually, it is too inclusive, maybe. So we said that you need to use different methodologies and different visual elements for different types of users and of learners. Statement 3, if an activity is fun, it is automatically effective. For us, the word automatically in a combination with effective is a very strong wording for a statement like that. So we said that it's good to use a different question to stimulate learning and to make sure activities have clear learning goals. And at the end, the fourth statement, the most active participant is always the one learning the most. So here we commented that the combination and the use of words always and most twice in the same statement makes it very, very strong. And it's not good to have statements like that. A methodology to actually monitor how participants are learning is that you can split learning process in pieces and then observe how participants react, or to use different methodologies to see again who is active and who is not. So at the last 30 seconds, we discussed that maybe this is not the right turn of events. So we said that in general, the set A statements were using very strong wording, and this is not very, how to say, in favor for young people. It is very, it makes them even more generic than they are already. So we should try to use different wording to make it more soft and inclusive for different audiences, for different groups of learners. This is our comment.
Okay, thank you very much, Anastasia. It's also stereotyping, right? That all the
Yes.
silent participants are the same, or all the active participants are the same, etc. So that's another thing to avoid. Someone else has used the same group A, I mean, set A of statements?
Yeah, we have them.
Yes. Okay, Angeles, did you find something different? I mean, do you have a different
Yeah,
comment?
yeah. Abdallah, can you explain it? I was going to do it. Yeah, here we are.
Pillar will do that.
Whatever you
ready, Bella?
prefer. Do you prefer to present or?
Okay, we can share that.
Okay.
What is the problem? They didn't see the benefits of the training. How could we improve it? Making things more clear for them, highlighting the benefits visually, adapting to our target. Okay, you can.
Okay. So the second was that if participants are silent, it means they don't understand. So we think it can be because of lack of connection with them. So maybe we are not using the right message. So the solution could be adapting the message to their goals and ways to communicate and choosing the right channels. I'm not sure if this is because seeing the presentation of the others was this what we were aimed to do? Costas?
This was not really, but I mean, for some of the sentences, for example, for the last sentence, the comment was what we asked. But the issue is, what's the problem with the statement and not with the situation that the statement
Okay.
is describing? So, like the previous group has done. So there maybe was a mistake, I don't know, in the explanation. But anyway, we were talking about the mistake in the way that the statement is formulated. So what is not clear about the statement?
Okay.
So it's wrong.
Okay.
So
We were
maybe
talking about
No,
yeah, about
almost.
literacy. About literacy.
Almost, not entirely. Okay. So I guess that the last group was with the set B of statements. So was the group number 3? No, group number 3 has talked. Group number 4. Lucrezia, Hanan, Fatma, Evelyn, Eleni, Sabah.
Yeah, I'm going to share the screen. I don't know if somebody wants to talk or as you prefer. I go? Okay.
Yeah, look at you.
Yes, start, please.
All right. Yeah, we choose also the set C, the critical thinking and information. The first statement, I agree with this poster, so it's true. So it is probably true. For us, the problem is that if I agree with a post, doesn't mean that the post is automatically true, that it our personal opinion. And as we saw also before, this can make more probably that like we can create or it creates a post that are biased. And something that we can improve is to check the evidences and the sources. The second statement is this headline made me angry, so I should share it immediately. The problem is that an impulsive reaction, it is an impulsive reaction, so we should always read the content, not so the caption and not only the headline, how is it put here in the statement, and that the strong emotions generally can lead to misunderstanding. Something that we can improve is to pause before sharing and always verify the sources and always read the content. So the caption in this case, for example, of a post. The third statement, there is no author, but the information sound convincing. The problem for us is that anonymous information lack accountability, reliability, and credibility. Some way to improve it's to always search for the author and to double check. The fourth statement, a screenshot is enough proof. What is the problem for us? It's been that the screenshot it's not enough. It's something that can be changed and edited, especially nowadays with the AI. And we always a way to improve it's to use multiple reliable sources. The fifth statement is if one source says it, we can use it. The problem is that we cannot rely only on one source, and our way to improve it is that we can check at least three sources that we can take into consideration to double check the content.
Okay, thank you very much. So, as you have seen, the purpose of this exercise was that instead of me telling you which are the common mistakes or which are the elements that make a news as true or fake, that this come from yourselves and this comes from the participants themselves, so they can think about which are the elements that make an information trustworthy or not. So I'm just going to finish with some terminology that it just reflects what you have said. Overgeneralization, so what you said, saying always, never, and everyone, which is a common mistake. Assumption, believing something without enough evidence, and this is related with what we have said before about checking. Stereotype, treating a whole group as if all people are the same. Popularity trap, which means that thinking that many likes or shares means also that it is true. Doesn't mean that if the post has many likes or shares, it is a true post. Emotional reactions, or believing or sharing because it makes us angry or fearful. So this is the emotional reaction we have to avoid. Missing source, so no clear author, date, or evidence. And confirmation bias that we have spoke about at the beginning, trusting something because we already agree with it, like most of us are doing in our daily online and digital lives. So, thank you very much for being here also today. I'm looking forward to see you tomorrow. Same link, same time. Tomorrow, sometime, we're going to ask you to open your cameras to make a photograph all together. So please be prepared that sometime we will ask you to open your cameras for the ones that do not open it in order to take a photograph all together tomorrow. So, also, last time I shared with you the the link for the WhatsApp group. So if you have not joined, you can also join now. So I share this in the chat.
Thank you for your support.
Delia, tell me.
Thank you for your support.
Okay. Bye bye to
Thank you.
everyone.
Thank you.
Bye.
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 Bye-bye.
Everyone.
Bye-bye.
Kostas, I would like to ask you a question.
Yes, Maria. Yes.
At the end of the TOT, so tomorrow, Are you going to give us certificates or anything like that?
You are going to receive, yes, but not tomorrow. But you are going to receive certificate of attendance in the next period. Yes.
On the next? Sorry, I couldn't hear.
In the next period, after we finish, in the next period, we are going to send electronically. Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Hi,
And
Costa.
also, I have a question, please, Costas.
Yes, I have.
Would you share the presentation with us on the WhatsApp group for further participators when implementing this TOT program with youth?
Yes, of course. I'm going to share all the material. There is in a Google Drive, so I'm going to share the link in the Drive so that all of you can have access to the materials I have used during the training. And also, I asked you to send me the materials from your presentation so that we can have them also as an example of work that you have done.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
See you tomorrow. Bye bye.
See you tomorrow. Have a nice evening. Bye.